Uh-oh. That didn't even turn my camera on. Dang, it really like that. Hold on, we're almost there. Oh, there we go. I'm like, bro, I always forget something. This morning, I was like, I didn't forget anything. Thank you, CMT. Thank you, Trey, for the 52 months. Thank you, CMT, for the 3 months. Thank you, Phoenix Lord, for the 30 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rookie Channel, for the 41 months. Thank you, guys. And Trippy Twitches. Getting the stream started off. I appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Hopefully, y'all had a wonderful weekend. And enjoyed the Easter holiday, those of you that celebrate. I had a nice Easter myself with Natalie and some family. Thank you, Jon Snow, for the Prime sub and the 12 months. Yeah, it was a great weekend. Got to build some Pokemon decks, test for EUIC. Went and saw the Mario movie. It was awesome. I loved it. So, yes, if anyone got to go see the Mario movie, hopefully have fun with that. I loved it. I thought the Mario movie was the perfect video game movie, frankly. Yeah. 90 minutes of pure bliss. Yeah, it was awesome. It was everything that I could have wanted it to be. Like, I thought about that. I thought about like, what if they made a Zelda movie? But Natalie, I was like, all right, Zelda movie next. Zelda movie next. And then Natalie was like, Link doesn't talk. I was like, wait. You're right. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. Link doesn't have to talk. Yeah. Natalie's like, all Link says is, yeah. That's all Link says. Thank you, Cheesy Mushroom, for the Prime sub. And High Seas for the sub as well. Yeah, I guess Mario says, wahoo! Mamma mia. Right. But I loved the Mario movie. I felt like I was going to throw up when Bowser came on the screen and started singing the song about Peaches. When Jack Black started singing the Peaches song, like, I was laughing so hard I felt like I was going to throw up. It was, honestly, if you didn't like the Mario movie, you're just outing yourself as someone who hates fun and takes their life too seriously. That's just what it is. You're just self-reporting yourself as, like, the most stiff, anti-fun person there is. See, Lil Chug, you've already outed yourself. If you don't like the Mario movie, if you saw the whole thing and you were like, there's nothing fun going on here, then you've outed yourself as someone who hates fun. Honestly, like, I don't want the Mario movie to be deep. I don't want it to be, when I'm talking about a movie about the Super Mario Brothers, I don't want it to be deep. I don't need it to have extensive character development. I just want it to be fun, right? Like the video games. It doesn't need to be deep, right? I don't want it to be deep. That's where the Pokemon movie, Detective Pikachu, went off the rails. You saw what happened when they tried to develop a story, bro. They shouldn't have done all that. Like, no. None of that. In fact, anytime that the video game movies try to get too deep, that's when it gets bad. Yeah. Don't let it get deep, bro. It doesn't need to be deep. All I'm saying is I was in love in the first 5 minutes when Mario and Luigi are hopping through Brooklyn, New York, and No Sleep Till Brooklyn came on. When No Sleep Till Brooklyn came on, I was like, this is going to be the best movie I ever did see, isn't it? Yeah. I was like, yeah. When Beastie Boys came on, I was like, oh, it's going to be like that. I didn't realize it was going to be like that. Like, I didn't know that I needed the Mario Brothers hopping through a realistic recreation of what it was like Super Mario level 1-1. I think like I read an article showing how like the parallels between that opening sequence and the first level in Super Mario Brothers. So sick. Bowser's whole like in love with Peach, convince her to marry him arc. I was just hilarious. And the movie went like darker than I thought it would. Like, which was really funny. Yeah, the Luma thing? Good God. It was really funny. That was really funny. And then like the whole Mario Kart sequence, like that's all hilarious. That's all fun. Like it was like 90 minutes of pure fan service. Like, what more could you possibly want? Like that to me, like I wish Pokemon would have made a movie kind of like that. Like that's just 90 minutes of pure bliss. It's incredible. Of course I saw the Rainbow Road shortcut. Yes. My brain was just the entire time, my brain was just firing off with little references. It was sick. That's the thing. I came away from that movie like, dude, these guys are going to make a ton of money off this movie. Because it was fun for adults. It was fun for kids. The music was sick. Detective Pikachu was awesome. Listen, Ryan Reynolds is like one of my favorite actors ever. I absolutely love the Deadpool movies. But Detective Pikachu, I feel like, got lost in the woods a little bit. Like, I liked it, but the story was like, unreasonable, right? In like, the Super Mario Brothers story was silly, but it didn't get that deep, so it didn't really matter. Whereas, like, the Detective Pikachu story was like trying to get deep and was ridiculous, you know? So I think, like, yeah, there was a divide there happening. And something about it being like live action makes like the ridiculousness of the story like even more ridiculous, you know? Whereas like the Super Mario Brothers movie was not live action. There are no actual humans in it. So like when they do silly stuff, you're like, it's a cartoon. You know, but like in the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie, I mean, the best part of the Detective Pikachu movie was Ryan Reynolds' performance. Chaos says, let's be honest, they didn't need to use licensed music. Yes, they did. No Sleep Till Brooklyn, all that stuff. Oh my gosh. And then like what music came on? Thunderstruck. When Thunderstruck came on in the Mario Kart, I was losing my mind. Yeah. The music was incredible. Yeah, when Take On Me came out, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. But then they blended it perfectly. Yeah, the Peaches part was hilarious, honestly. That was the best part of the movie by far. Peaches, 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 peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Yeah, incredible. That's art right there. Jam with me. Do-do-do-do-do-do. They blended it so well. It was so sick. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, thank you, Rev Rob, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Yeah, it was awesome. I had a fantastic time with the Mario movie. Yeah. Well, I felt like at 90 minutes, it didn't overstay its welcome and it left you wanting more, which is perfect. That's exactly what you want for a movie like that, because then you're setting up for a sequel or like another one or whatever, right? That's exactly what you want. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, I wish it was longer too, which is what you want people coming away wishing it was longer so that they can make another one. Right? You don't want it at 90 minutes. It was like the perfect length because it was just, it felt like it was firing off the whole time. I didn't get bored and I didn't even have to take a pee break in the middle. That was like the dopest part for real. Because if you start getting into like the 2 hours, then it's like, all right, at what point I got to wait for a boring part to go take a pee break, right? But at 90 minutes, didn't need a pee break. Even with a giant Diet Coke, didn't need a pee break, bro. That's what a cartoon movie should never be 2 hours. Yeah, I had so much fun. Yeah, it was as soon as it comes out on like, as soon as it comes out, I'm buying it. I would easily watch it again because of how much fun I had watching it. It's going to be, I immediately, in my mind, I was like, oh, this is going to be one of those movies that like I play for my kids. You know, thank you, Wheat, for the sub and the 13 months. In my mind during the movie, I was like, oh yeah, dude, this is going to be an all-timer for the kids. You know, like, it's going to be one of the movies that my kids are going to ask to watch all the time. I'm sure of it. One day, if and when I have a kid. But I was like, oh yeah, I'm downloading this. When I got the little kids over, you put the Mario movie on, they're having a great time. For sure. That's the thing. It made me want to watch it again so that I could look for more things too. But I'm definitely buying this movie as soon as it comes out. Yeah, I agree. The kids loved it. That's the thing is I was like, dang, this is like the perfect movie because it had like fun stuff for adults, right? Jack Black, hysterical, Seth Rogen, the music choices like were obviously stuff that like, you know, like Thunderstruck comes on and every parent in the audience is like, nice. And then they kick you right into gear with No Sleep Till Brooklyn and parents are like, oh, we're going to have fun. Oh, okay, cool. You know, that's exactly what you want. It was the perfect kids movie experience because like parents can have fun and kids can have fun. And it's like it gives the parents and the kids something to enjoy together. That's a perfect movie experience in my mind. It's a perfect kids movie, perfect fun family experience. It's exactly what you want. Yeah, Luma talking about the sweet release of death. That was hilarious. My goodness. The movie got, like, hilariously dark often. Bowser talking about doing a ritualistic sacrifice of all. Yeah. Absolutely hilarious. Exactly. Exactly, Morris. Exactly. Yeah, very funny. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. All right. Listen. I'm done talking about no spoilers. I'm done talking about it. All right. I'm done. Go see it. It's sick. All right, we're playing live today. This is what we're doing. Man, bro. Do I have to? I don't know what I'm playing at EUIC. It's still a week out. We could just play some good old-fashioned Arceus. I did see some Arceus, seeing some play. Yeah, Arctina. What's this Giratina V-Star deck? Huh. Is this just the deck they give you? They just give you this? Okay. Can we try to make Banette EX work? I mean, free decks, but at what cost, you know? Let's see. The rapid strike technology, we just get in there with a, you know, let's just get in there with a game, shall we? I have like a whole bunch of decks built for EUIC to test. That's a good opening hand. Lugia still seems like the deck to beat post-rotation. After my weekend of testing. Yeah, seems like Lugia is that deck that everyone's going to need to try and be able to beat. Yeah. That's what it's feeling like to me. Let's get these gamers out. What's my ideal time to have a deck choice made before a big national event like London? Is it different from a regional? The ideal time to have a deck choice picked out is before you go to bed the night before the tournament. If I'm being completely honest. Yeah. Before you go to bed the night before the event, you should have your deck completely figured out by then. Don't leave it till the morning. And you should aim to go to bed before midnight. So I would say That's what I'm saying. TP Chow said, yeah, exactly. Based on streamers, it seems to be, 11 p.m. the night before. That's what I'm saying. You should have your deck picked out before midnight, before the event. You should not be staying up till 2 a.m. trying to figure out your deck. You should absolutely not be doing that. At a certain point, that ain't helping you. Oh, boy. I think I've only had like one extremely late night successful revelation before. Not really. I mean, I probably started building the deck at like 9 or 10 p.m. the night before the regional, and it ended up doing quite well. Like one time in my over 10 years playing the Pokemon TCG, only once. So staying up till 2 or 3 a.m., that's a trap. You don't want to do that. But no, the deck, it was this spicy Raichu deck. It was a Raichu Ninetales deck that I got top 16 at a regional championship with in 2015 or something. Okay. Exactly. Lance says if you're up thinking that late, you weren't even a little ready going in. Exactly. You want to have, I'd say, you want to have, no, it was Ninetales, the one that locks stadiums into play. So the idea, it was actually a sick deck. I went through, it was back when day one of the regional was standard and day two was expanded, and I came out of day one at like second seed or something, but then when I had to switch to expanded, I kind of dropped the ball and fell to top 16. But like my standard list was broken for that event. I mean, I went like X and 1 or whatever. Dang, they didn't even attack. That's crazy. Wahoo! Whoopee! Wahoo! Whoopee! Yeah. Oh boy, let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. Here comes the airplane. Woo! Open wide. God. Open wide. Here comes your vitamins. Here comes the airplane. Whoop. Okay. Guys, want to take another turn? Okay. Wahoo! Bro. I take my prize and I go again. Okay. My turn. Let me grab this Inteleon right here. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, this matchup is not even close, bro. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Thank you, Snorlax, for that Prime sub. Yeah, so then we're gonna take these guys over here. We're gonna put them there, pal. Give me my prize guard. Oh wow! I get more. Here we go. Pew pew. I can't believe my opponent's sitting through watching me do all this. That's really crazy for real. Thank you for doing that automatically, PTCG Live. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I can't believe you didn't make me drag those, but I'm happy. Thank you. Wahoo! You like Inteleon's little dance there? That was nice. Swing to the left. Swing to the right. Crisscross! Pretty sick. What is my opinion on the current metagame? Thank you, Focus Fox, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. The current metagame seems to be Lugia still feels like the big bad of the formats. And then Lost Box is like everything else. And then Guardy is like the cope deck that people just want to be good. People just love Gardevoir, so they just want it to be good. Is the thing. So people are going to just like ride or die the Guardy train just because they love Copium. But ultimately, Guardy just has to work too hard to do the things that Lugia does way easier. So there's really no point in playing Guardy, in my opinion. Because Lugia does everything that Guardy wants to do, but easier. I feel like Mew's in a tough spot because of how popular Lost Zone Box is. I can't believe my opponent's still out here trying to take a prize. Yeah. So the format kind of feels like Lugia, Lost Zone Box, Lugia and Lost Zone Box, and then there's like everything else. Lugia does auto lose to Duraludon. What deck are we thinking about Duraludon is? What Duraludon deck is there in Standard right now? You could put Duraludon in your Lugia deck, precisely. But is there any non-Lugia deck that utilizes Duraludon right now? Arcdura, but Arcdura just loses to Arctina. Arctina is the more popular version of Arceus right now. But does Arctina exist? Absolutely. That's the Arctina and Arcgudra are like the two popular Arceus decks. Dwayner says Arcdura is just not any good right now, and I absolutely love Duraludon. Right. Arcdura is just not. It's fallen off low key. Thank you, Raleigh, for the raid of 17. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Raleigh? Thank you for that raid. So yeah, you got like I don't know what's the point of playing a Guardy deck? I guess would be my question. What are we trying to do with Guardy that we can't do with anything else? I think people just like Gardevoir, is my suspicion. It's like you're setting up a stage 2 Pokemon to do something that Lugia does just as easily. And if you like, I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong with Guardy. Like, you prize a Ralts, you're having a terrible time. You don't open a Battle VIP pass, you're having a terrible time. The thing is, it's not even like, there are some decks where it's like, all right, if you're playing Lost Zone Box and you price 2 Comfy, that's kind of tough. But if you prize like 1 Ralts, you're having a bad time. I like the Guardy deck. I'm trying to just be realistic, though. I like it. I think it's fun. That's why I think people are so into it. But if I'm trying to be realistic about the tournament winning deck for a national championship, yes. I also really like Mew VMAX, but I'm trying to be realistic about whether or not that is a deck that is got a realistic chance of winning, right? This is a very bad opening hand. Okay. The issue with Mew is that all of Lugia's best attackers are dark now. And there's a lot of Drapion out there. To me, the format feels pretty centered around Lugia and Lost Zone Box. Thank you, Scorpy, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you, Scorpy. Thank you. I mean, I do be testing some Mew. For sure. I do. But I'm trying to also curb my expectations. The problem with Klefki is that it does not matter. That is the problem. The major problem with Klefki is that that card does not matter. Because here's the issue with Klefki, is that Klefki doesn't do anything by itself. So you have to like hit and run, right? So your best hit and runners in standard format are either Hisuian Zoroark V or Regieleki. And the thing is that in order for Regieleki V to actually do anything when it's using its hit and run attack, you have to have 2 other Regieleki V Max in play. You just give your opponent too much time while you're trying to do that strategy. Ultimately, when you're using, this is so sick. I'm getting absolutely decimated. You just give your opponent too much time, really, when you're doing the hit and run strategies. I tried the Hisuian Zoroark V-Star deck. That deck is just too clunky and inconsistent. Yeah, we lose this one. Please give me rewards. Please. The Zoroark V-Star deck is just like, you'll do things like research and you're like, all right, in order to take a knockout, I need to draw into a Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. And you just will whiff it. Or you're like, all right, in order to take a knockout, I'm going to need to draw into a double turbo energy. And you'll just like whiff one. And then you'll also be like, cool, I've drawn 20 cards and I haven't seen a stadium yet. You know, that kind of stuff just happens all the time, right? Ultimately, Hisuian Zoroark V-Star is just like, it doesn't consistently beat Lugia, so it's not really I don't think it's a real consideration. The crazy thing about Lugia, the Lug. All right. Let's just talk about Lugia. Because Lugia is still kind of that big bad. For real. Thank you, Survivor Brett, for the Prime sub in the 38 months. Aerodactyl V-Star. The problem with Aerodactyl V-Star is that card just stinks. It doesn't even work against Guardy. So it's like, ugh. Yeah, spend a turn doing nothing. It feels bad. Feels real bad. Now, what makes let's see, you got the Stone Journer. The thing is that Lugia just hits all the right weaknesses right now. Hits like some really good weaknesses. It's consistent enough. Then you can play this card, and you play Regeneration Energy or whatever. Yeah, it's... The Lost Zone matchup's kind of... I mean, it's tough for Lost Zone decks to be able to compete with all that. Peaches, 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 peaches. Got gift energy on this thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then Regen. This one. Double Empoleon? In what deck are we running Double Empoleon? In what sort of deck? Arceus V-Star? Don't you have to start attacking with... I mean, Arceus... Arceus is kind of just like the vanilla... Just like the vanilla... Extremely mid-vanilla deck. And Arceus decks just capitalize off the fact that, like, some games your opponent's just not going to do anything because their deck is a potato, and your deck is a potato empowered with Arceus V-Star. Like, you've at least got Arceus V-Star potato, and everybody else has just got, like, just like a plain baked potato. You know, but the Arceus V-Star potato is, like, at least got, like, sour cream and little bacon bits on it. You know, they kind of dress up the potato. You know, it turns out being able to get whatever 2 cards you want out of your deck is pretty good. Exactly. Arceus V-Star is like a loaded baked potato. It's got chives and everything. Boop. I'm gonna play like yeah, Burnett is like, I honestly have been liking 2 Burnett lately because it's just that card. It's the card that makes this deck work. Without that card, man, you ain't doing nothing. And then you got to play all these bad cards. Not Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is a good card. But then you got to play a lot of... I don't own this card? Why would you show me the card that I don't own? Oh, lordy. All right. Please, just put the Ultra Balls in my deck. Thank you. Okay. And then... I told you guys, the Sword and Shield stuff, it's just all got to rotate out. That's the Sword and Shield stuff. Once that stuff rotates out, is great. And like I said before, you don't want to print cards that just outright beat the Sword and Shield stuff, because then the power creep is going to go to a level that's just irredeemable. So you got to rein it in. It just means that Lugia is just going to be really good for a while. Thank you, Mr. Misters, for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Thank you. What's that? The aroma. Got to play 4 of those things. Messagoza. A couple of those. Like a Pumpkaboo in here. Just in case. What if I told you we play Aroma and Great Ball? Play both. You don't need the Golurk V. Do the Earn Vitality. Gotta say, I've been messing around with only two copies of the Earn. That's kind of sus. But it's what's popular these days. All right, we got 61 cards. I haven't been playing Nest Ball, and I haven't been finding myself needing it. I've had tons of outs to basics. I think Great Ball, personally, I'm liking Great Ball more than Nest Ball. I don't think you really need this card. Cool. Yeah, we've been rocking with something like this lately. No, I got Pumpkaboo too. Yeah, 2 stadiums and a pumpkin. Uh-huh. All you need is that one turn. So. Yeah, real gamers use this deck box right here. Fantastic. Let's game. Yeah, I just don't know. Why would we need an impact energy? Yes, I'd like to go first. Thank you. Beautiful. Now all I need is a Professor Burnett. My turn. Okay. They ain't gonna have it like that. Well, okay. So the reason I say Great Ball is better than Nest Ball is because you don't have problems finding your basic Pokemon. The problem in this deck is getting your Archeops in the discard pile. Getting your basic Pokemon into play is like easy. You play 4 Lugia V, like you're fine. Half the time you're gonna flip Tails on your silly Aroma card and get a basic you didn't want anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just think Nest Ball just does not seem very good in this deck. Pokestops are fine. I mean, I was playing Pokestops in my first list, but now it's like I'm just on that Messagoza to try and get Lumineon grind. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. So the hope is that they played research and didn't find one of those electric generator things, because that's what happens when you play Miraidon. You have to find your electric generators, and when you don't find it, you're just mad. So we top deck capturing Aroma, which is exactly what we need. All I need to do is flip a Tails here, and I'm good to go. Dang it. Ain't that just how it goes? Well, if I flip a Tails, then I go get Lumineon V, and then, we use Burnett, and then it's party time. With the heads flip there, I will just concede. GG's. But if I flip a Tails there, we probably win that game. Riley, you like watching the disturbing looking avatars move around? I don't. Yeah, I'll go first. What does Serena do for the deck? Allows you to really, really give those Lost Box players a bad time. Now, this is an opening hand. See, we're huge chilling. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of Driftbloom deck. It's cool. I've got regenerative energy, and we're chilling. We'll pass. And then the cool thing about regenerative energy in the Lugia deck is that if you're playing against like Lost Box or something, and they go cram to hit your Lugia, then you're like, all right, regenerative energy, evolve, and it literally just removes that Cramorant's. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the regenerative energy is like really good in Lugia. Like, this card reads so bad, but it's actually quite relevant. Okay. That's fine. Let's go. Okay. Do I still have one regenerative energy left in the deck? Oh, yeah, I do. That's cool. Put them there. Oh, I got it. Yeah, we click and drag. Okay. Here we go. Tempest Dive. 220 damage to your balloon. We got Mesagoza. That's cool. It's really all you need at this point. Mesagoza. I mean, when you set up the Archeops, all you need is to like occasionally find Pokemon. That's all you really need. You're like, yeah, if I could just like every other turn or so, if I could continue to find basic Pokemon, that'd be great. See what I'm saying? Like, every other deck just has to work so much harder than Lugia does. Like, so much harder. Lugia barely has to do anything. You're just like, okay, I've got a huge guy. I'm doing 220 damage every turn. I've got one-hit KO cannons in the tank. I can just drop at any point. I play off the board, so it doesn't matter if you Roxanne me. If you do Roxanne me, I've got gift energy anyway. So I can just make sure I fill my hand. Of course, I say Lugia as an archetype. Of course, Archeops' ability is like the broken part. Yeah. But when I say like Lugia, I'm talking about Lugia the archetype, which includes Archeops, of course. My turn. All right, sweet. So they're powering up this Curlio over here. Okay. Dang it. It's unfortunate, it's really. Against my better judgment, I should probably. Yeah, we'll discard it. Who cares? Yeah, no stadium for you. There we go. That's all we need. The aroma is about to flip tails. Trust. It's exactly what we need. That's the crazy thing. You don't even have to play any like supporter cards. In the Lugia deck. You really don't. You're like, yeah, this fine. Kind of just chilling at this point. We'll juice some energy onto our guys. We'll take some big knockouts. It's all good. I'm not evolving the bench Lugia in case they like spread some damage to it or something, and then I can use the regenerative energy. That was the idea anyway. Balloon. What's the balloon do? It places a... Oh my god! Man, I've only been playing for like 30 minutes, bro. Come on. Wahoo! Am I going second? Yes. Going second here? Huh. Against the Marinon deck. Yeah, I'm going to need a little bit of love off the top of the deck. Because this is not feeling great. Oh, we're chilling. See? Yeah, broken deck. There we go. That's all you need. Once with the Evil Tall. Single prizer. Hits for darkness, weakness. It's kind of like the same thought behind the Stonejourner. Throw single strike energy on that thing and take knockouts. Alright, that's 380 damage turn 2. It's fine, really. Well. Alright, T-Tar. I'm going to need... off of this Great Ball to find a Luigi. Haha. That's not good. This is bad. Sorry, we got him next turn. See, Nest Ball there would not have helped. Because I needed Lugia V-Star. Finding the evolutions is the hard part. I agree, Ant Nuts. Great Ball is better than Nest Ball. I agree. Because finding the evolutions is the hard part, not the basics. Basics, fine. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. Ah! Ah! Why? Why does Pokemon do this to me? Ant Nuts, you probably got a Duraldon VMAX in your Lugia deck, don't you? I was looking at some of the online tournament results. I saw you've been grinding those, Ant Nuts. I did notice you, Ant Nuts. Yeah, you do have the... of course you want to play test against me with your Duraludon. Of course you do. It's an auto loss. Hey, look, we got a jokester over here. Hey, Tricky Jim. Hey, Tricky. You want to play against my Duraludon VMAX? Hey. Tricky Jim. Hey. I got just the deck for you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to auto win all your Lugia mirrors, just put a Duraludon VMAX in your deck. Thank you, Real Big B, for the Prime sub. So yeah, I told you this deck's got no problem finding basics. Easy. It's not like they're going to disrupt my hand. They never do that. Pass. Thank you, Real Big B. Thank you. Shout out to all the primers out there. The lovely Prime subs. Appreciate you. Lugia? Of course Lugia is good. You've watched me get punted by a couple of, like, fast Miraidon decks, but the Miraidon deck is very bad. so that's the thing about the Miraidon deck, is that it's not good. Is the Miraidon deck doesn't really beat anything, so... So you don't really have to worry about the Miraidon deck too much. Thank you, Zemku, for the tier 1 sub in the 7 months. Thank you. The 20 damage scratch. Well, you thought you were keeping that 20 damage. I've got some news for you, bucko. They're going to be so upset. Check this out. That's right. No, Miraidon, it'll be good eventually. It's just, I feel like at a point right now where it's just not in the best spot. Somebody will inevitably do well with Miraidon at a UIC and make me walk it back, but that's fine. All right. And now we Tempest Dive. I think what I like the best about, I'm being hyperbolic, okay? Miraidon, I have Miraidon on my testing table for UIC. I'm still testing it. I feel like Miraidon's one of those decks where it's like, it's a good Klefki deck. I don't like Miraidon without Klefki. I feel like one of Miraidon's strengths is that it has a hit and run built into it, right? So I like that. Ant Nuts, you hate Lugia's Lost Box matchups? It's so free. No, it's so free. You just use the regenerative energy and the Radiant Serena. Good to go. Or you hate playing Lost Box, because I get it. I hate playing Lost Box for sure. Well, the Serena helps. Yeah, that's one way to make your Lost Box opponent really mad. Yeah. Wahoo! Of course, you need to make cuts for the Dura and the impact energies for sure. I mean, a Lost Box decks will try to like math out your Archeops with like Radiant Greninja and Sableye to like snipe them, and Radiant Serena just ruins that. With Radiant Serena and regenerative energy, you have a pretty good time against Lost Box. So, I mean, I like the idea of Klefki in theory, but the thing is, Klefki does... All right, so Klefki does nothing against Guardy and Lugia, which are like two of the top decks. So it's like you've got all this space devoted to Klefki, and it does nothing against Lugia. And the thing is you have to devote a lot of your deck space to beating Lugia. Because it's just that good. And then also you can't like really put on enough pressure while utilizing Klefki. I do think I've spent quite a bit of time looking at Lost Box decks as well. I think you got to play some sort of like lightning water combo Lost Box deck. Dang, my opponent really said go ahead. Okay. I'll thin my deck. And do it again. Cool. A little stone man take a knockout. Go ahead. I think, yeah, I tried the Radiant Greninja and the Charizard versions of Lost Box. I think the Charizard version of Lost Box just can't really answer Lugia fast enough. I have tested Miraidon Magnezone It's cool. We have tested that, yeah. It's like fine. Why didn't I Serena? I forgot. Next question. I don't think it was glowing, to be fair. so I forgot. It wasn't glowing. Which made me think I couldn't do it for some reason, even though I can. It's just the program's broken. Yeah, glowing card syndrome works both ways. That's so true. If it's glowing, I click. If it's not glowing, I don't click. Uh-huh. I love it how sometimes only one of my Archeops is glowing, too. That's so sick. It's like, we're halfway there. I remember to Serena this time, though. See? Not glowing. One Archeop. It's just like, what if I... The glowing capabilities is... It's just running out of batteries. Yeah. Thank you, King L, for the Prime sub. Yeah, you're done, bud. 230. Do I got enough single strike energy in my deck? That's right, I do. Put her there, partner. And then I'm going to go back in with the non-glowing Primal Turbo. And, yeah, I'm going to retreat. Well, we'll retreat that. Woohoo! Yippee! There we go. Retreat. Thank you, Mad Hattie, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right, sick. Yeah, that's Luigi. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back after this. When I get back, we're going to play more Broken Standard decks. We'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Or are we back? Thank you for the patience. All right. Alrighty then. Ooh, I'm in Greninja tier. Wow. Look at me go. Climbing the ranks, baby. Climbing the ranks. One day I'm going to beat Arceus. Probably not, actually. I don't know that... I don't really see myself ranking up that high because I feel like I'd have to play a lot of live to get there. And that's not something that I want to do. It's not something I want to do, man. It's not. Right, yeah, Steve Jerkle says for no real payoff. Like, yeah, what's like there's no like carrot on the stick, so to speak, you know? Yeah, the Arceus tier, like what's the carrot? Like what am I chasing, you know? What's up, Edwin? Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Hopefully you're doing well. Mass Dave says I logged on a few weeks ago and just randomly had 35 extra losses on my account and went down 2 tiers. That's so sick. Thank you, E.T. Maka, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Time to party. 4 cards for you. We flip a heads. Dang it. Like I said, you don't need nest balls in this deck. You already got basics way more than you want. Bro. I'm just going to read the win this arena. There we go. Now we're cooking. Ooh, that live. what you do to my dude Nestball, man? Why'd you have to do it like that? Okay. Wahoo! All right, now we're gaming. Oh, yeah, baby. That's right. They want that smoke. I would show the Lugia list that I'm playing, but live doesn't have a deck list viewer feature. It's impossible to show off the deck list. I could show you it in thirds. Yeah. Ah. We finally hit the jokesters with the Duraludon VMAX deck. Yep. We're going to concede. So yeah, I can show you some of my deck. look at me trying to show off my deck list. Okay, you guys want to see my deck list? Well, here's part of it. Oh, okay. I guess you could see it right here, but it's like you know what I mean? Like there, you could see some of it. All right, you can take a screen cap here, take a screen cap here. You take 2 screen caps. There you go. There's the deck list. A 1/1 single strike Urshifu? I mean, sure. You could tech it however you want. You know, if you're worried about Duraludon, then you got to tech in. Yeah, you could tech in your own Duraludon VMAX, because Duraludon VMAX gets through Duraludon VMAX. So there you go. All right. All right, gamers, let's go. Looks like I'm playing against Urshifu Inteleon. That's what's up. This matchup seems very good. Yeah, I mean, I don't love the idea of a 1/1 line in the Lugia deck, but it makes sense. Because Duraludon's just like an insta... It's either an insta... It kills 2 birds... Yo, this is why we're playing 2 Burnett. Let's go. Is that easy, folks? And I don't love having to play a Duraludon, but it makes sense. It kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Yippee. Yes, Burnett. Burnett is quite good here. All you need is 2 cards in the discard pile. It's exactly what Burnett offers. Not to mention, we don't have Evolution Incense anymore, so getting your hands on those evolutions are not exactly as easy as they used to be. But yeah, Duraludon VMAX kind of solves 2 of the inherent issues with the Lugia deck. The first issue is that anybody with a Duraludon will just auto-win against you. I do have a pumpkin in the deck, yes, Dave. The second issue is that, yeah, actually, that's just the one issue, and it solves it. And then it also wins you the mirror if they're not playing Duraludon. So it's 2 cards that allows you to beat the Duraludon and allows you to theoretically beat all the mirrors. Hypothetically. I gotta just smack the active here. I don't think these single prizes really matter right now. Heal my dude. Okay. Pikachu V Union. The problem with Pikachu V Union is getting a V Union into play. A deck like Gardevoir can kind of do it because it plays all those Curlias, and also the Gardevoirs are kind of like your attackers in the meantime, and then at the very end of the game, you can pop the V Union into play and do some cool stuff. Right. Okay. Seems good. And now, even with that single strike energy rip, my Tyranitar can do 320 damage. I think that Ant Nuts, I don't think it really matters. I think the Inteleon deck might play Cheryl, so I think it's always correct to just take out the Urshifu there. And then also, I have Luminion for Boss's Orders on Octillery for game, right? So, yeah, you just always just knock out the Urshifu there. And knowing that, like, I'm taking 3/4 of my prizes and that I have a single strike energy in there, and then we just bop the Inteleon for game. Yeah. They're going to math my Serena, which is fine. It doesn't matter. They have 6 prizes to take. It doesn't matter. I literally have win on board. All I have to do is Primal Turbo for my final single strike energy, and then Big T-Tar swinging for 320 damage. Easy money. The Serena goes down, but that's okay. Can they even take this knockout, actually? I've got 170 hit. No, they cannot. And I have a V-Guard on me, so. Sorry there. All I got to do. Let's go get that. Put her there, partner. Retreats. And that is a 6-1 victory. There we go. 320 damage. Tyranitar V, single strike crush. GG's. I take a prize. Yeah, the evil toll is for like your Mew and your Guardy matchups. Just being able to trade a single prizer. But yeah, Darkness Weakness is just one of the best weaknesses to hit for right now. The thing about the Tyranitar is if you're attacking with Tyranitar, you should be taking at least a third of the game's prizes, so it's usually fine to discard 4 cards. No such thing as steel type in the TCG, Antnuts. Steel type? Never heard of that. We're up against Miraidon. Okay. All I gotta do is flip a tails on Capturing Aroma. Or a heads on Mezagoza. There we go. Easy. Thank you, Mr. Bagel, for the sub in the 4 months. How about both? Let's go, baby. Isn't that nice? Just chilling, playing some Luigi V-Star. Look at how easy that was. And I end my turn. Woo-wee! Broken deck. Wahoo! Now that I've got my 2 Archeops in the discard pile, ain't nobody gonna stop me. I didn't even need Luminion, bro. None of that. Well, Antnuts, that's highly improbable that you would prize all 4 Archeops. Unlucky. Gonna retreat into Raikou? Your Raikou is about to get vanquished, brother. I did see the poor soul who prized all 4 Colress's experiments. I did. Unlucky. This is why I say that, like, I mean, Klefki's a good card, but the thing is it doesn't help against Lugia. And Lugia is just one of the top decks, right? It's a top 3 deck still. Post-rotation, I'd say. $190? No sweat? I'm going in. Messagoza? Dang it. Never lucky. Gosh. Giving these gamers. And then we're going primal. Gonna have to put those fellers right there. Yo, I could Serena up. You guys just want to take 3 prizes on a Regieleki VMAX? I think I got it like that, right? Yeah, you guys just want 3? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Sure. It don't really matter. It's not like they can do anything about it. You know, I could just power up my Lugia and then knock out their Raikou if that's who they come up with next turn. There we go. 320 damage. See ya! I'll take my 3 prize cards. Those are some good ones right there. That's what you like to see. Feels good, man. I discard my Stonejourner. Feels bad, man. But it's all good. At this point, I've taken half the game's prize cards. And my opponent still has to take all 6. In my testing, I found Tyranitar's 230 hit points is, like, actually pretty tough to take out. Okay. Going into Klefki would actually be kind of bad for my opponent because then I could just knock out the Klefki and then gust a 2-prizer for game. Only got 1 Urn of Vitality in the deck, so 1 is in my prizes. So I'll get Tyranitar. I could rip 1 off the prizes. We'll do that. Flip that coin. Dang it. What the heck, bro? All right, my gusting options. Plenty of gusting options available still. We can do 200 damage. Let's get Primal up in here. And then we get the gift energy. That's the broken thing. Is like you can't even disrupt it. Because then I'm going Luminion. Yes. I'll go for the boss. Exactly. We boss the Miraidon, boss the Klefki, GG's. That's it. Got everything I need right here. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Tempest Dive. We'll keep the stadium. And we'll take our 2 prizes. And we might find an urn here. We did not. So I think the urn is our last prize. But that's fine. Doesn't matter. All I have to do is knock out Klefki. And the second Luminion should be able to get it for me. And I can take the knockout with Speedwing. 2 urn has been popular lately, and I think that's fine. 2 is the bare minimum. But it's also fine. I felt 2 being quite light. I like 3. But you can get by with 2. You can. Just got to be careful. Right? Peaches, 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 peaches. Here we go. GG's, GG's. You're out of here, baby. Prizes. Give me my prizes. Thank you. So many rewards. 50 coin. 25 credit. 1 booster pack. Wow. Ooh, let's go. All right, one more game with Luigi. I don't think that Arven's really necessary in Lugia. I feel like all you want to do in Lugia decks is like Burnett and then boss. That's it. Pretty much. Thank you, DJBP, for the Prime sub. Like, isn't that exactly what you want to do? You pretty much just want a Burnett and then boss. Woo. Flying Pikachu, eh? With cross switchers, eh? What we got going on over here? Miraidon Flying Pikachu. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I think, like, Burnett's just chill. It's fine. You don't need to really draw anything or do anything. So Burnett's, like, kind of your ideal turn 1 supporter. But, yeah, if you open, like, double Archeops Ultra Ball, then great. But usually you want to use your ball search cards to get, like, Lugia and stuff. So being able to just play being able to just play Burnett and get him down. Because then the thing is that, you don't want to have to research energy away and stuff like that. You definitely don't like to judge turn 1. Because, like, setting yourself to 4 cards, yeesh, anything could happen. Yeah, I tried putting Flying Pikachu in my Miraidon deck to see if it made it less bad. It didn't, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to thin our deck first with Burnett. Get those guys down. Because then we want to find... a Lugia would have been ideal. Got Ultra Ball in my hand, though, so... That's fine. We'll Ultra Ball that away. Ultra Ball away this and that. Okay. I'm getting Lugia. And then let's see. Lugia number 2. Alrighty then. Fantastic. Here we go. And I'm chilling. It's a pretty good turn 1. It's exactly what we want. Now, Flying Pikachu, conceptually, Flying Pikachu is good in this format because you would think it's, like, good against Lost Box. You would think, even though it's actually gotten much worse against Lost Box. And then Flying Pikachu is theoretically really good against Lugia because a lot of Lugia lists are not playing Dunsparce. And then, and the reason it's like we're not playing Dunsparce and Lugia is because Miraidon hits the 280 number regardless, so being weak doesn't really matter. Right? Like, they're already, like, they're hitting the number they want to hit, so the weakness doesn't matter. What matters is going first and setting up fast, and that's exactly what they're doing. Like, they went first, they're setting up fast, I'm going to lose. The way I win is if maybe I can get, like, my Stonejourner in the active to take a knockout this turn. But, like, to be honest, they've probably set up too much already. Because they're just going to go 2, 4, 6. And that's how you win, right? You have to take the first knockout. We've got our Stony Boy right here, though. And I can actually take 3 prizes, potentially. No, I can't. Well, yeah, but no, probably not. Well, let's see what we can do. The problem here is that I do not have a Lugia V-Star. Which, fine. I've only got 5 cards in hand. Sure. Gotta find one. Let's go. There he is. And we're going to get these guys back from the discard pile. And it's time to Primal Turbo. And then we go one more to the active to retreat it. And it's Giga Hammer time. I could have thinned my hand down more so that I could actually draw off, though. That's fine. I do think we probably lose this one. I mean, we have to go 2-4-6 before they go 2-4-6. That's like what we're trying to do. So the problem for them with the Stone Journer is that it forces them off the 2-4-6 line, right? So if they gust, then I'm coming back in with Stone Journer. So they have to knock out the Stone Journer. So we throw a wrench in their plan because they're trying to go 2-4-6 and I'm trying to go 2-4-6. But the Stone Journer forces them to go 2-3-4-6 or 2-3-5-6. They could. If they pull off the Sky Sealstone play, they could fix it. But that's going to be hard when I try to disrupt their hand. But for sure. That's how you fix it. But if I'm attacking with... If I'm able to attack with Tyrannitars, then they won't be able to do that. But I'd have to get a Tyranitar in the active. Fortunately, Luminion has free retreats thanks to the beach courts. So that's nice. But also a little bit low on energy right now. I actually am kind of thankful that they're using Cross Switcher this turn. Unless they Sky Sealstone this turn, in which case I'm sick. No, they ain't got it like that. They've already used their V-Star, so never mind. I take it all back. They can't even do that. So they're going to knock out Luigi. I'm going to go promote Stone Journer, Luminion, and Judge. I think I cut the Roxanne. Thank you, Steve the Good, for the Prime sub and the 45 months. Appreciate it, Steve. Thank you. So it's just a race. I mean, you could see... The thing is that Lugia wins the race most of the time. Because if it goes first, it just kind of does. Beating Lugia in the race is just... It's just difficult. It's not that decks can't beat Lugia in the race. Of course they can. Thank you, Steve the Good. Thank you, thank you. I got Luminion. Yeah, we just go Judge. Right, so now we disrupt the hand and just hope they don't have Gust. Redo. I think all I got's double turbos in the deck. Yeah, I'm cool on that, actually. Look at... Man, that Luminion really gets around. Luminion's all over the place. You think they're going to have the... You think they're going to have the boss, dude? What do you think, chat? Do they got it like that? They'll draw the second cross switcher off the fleet-footed. What's Serena doing here? Being broken. There's no way you play Luminion in this deck. Quit playing with me, dog. No, you don't. You're trying to fleet-foot it into the boss. And that ain't it. Or it's the second cross switcher. Nah, it's not. Arvin for the second cross switcher. There's no shot, dude. They ain't got it like that, chat. Quit praying on my downfall, bro. It's messed up. See? Yeah, it's Pikachu VMAX in his hand. We know his hand. My current theory is they have one cross in the head, but the other's priced. See? Mid ride on, like I said. Goodbye. Yes, we'll discard the stadium, sure. Don't forget to move those energy to your bench Pikachu before you lose. That's... Oh, got to make sure I grab these. Woohoo! All right. Lugia looking kind of broken. As we know. I know, Victor. I know. It hurts. Broken deck right here. Looks like I'm up against another Miraidon deck. Okay. Going second. Not ideal. Wish I wasn't. But that's fine. Going second against Miraidon can be sketchy. Because, again, the format, when you're talking about Lugia, it's just a race, right? It's a race to 6. I mean, all Pokemon TCG games can get boiled down to that. But, like, with Lugia, it's very straightforward. You're trying to go 2-4-6. I mean, kind of broken when you think about it. I'm going to want this to be a Tails, please. Thank you. Okay. Burnuts. Wahoo! Yeah, they smacking the boy here. They absolutely destroying this Lugia. And no hope. Yeah, broken deck. So yeah, with Lugia, that's why Lugia is so good, is because it's got good 2 prize attackers and good... It's got good 2 prize attackers and it's got good single prize attackers, and it doesn't offer up any 3 prize attackers. It hits relevant weaknesses. You've got Stonejourner and you've got your dark guys. Yeah, it's got access to some of the most broken abilities ever printed. It's just good. It's broken. Even when playing, like, I mean, it's crazy. Even when playing Mew against Lugia, it's like they can still, even if you take 4 prizes real fast with Mew and then they only get, what's crazy, like Lugia can still win even if you as the Mew player only have 2 prizes left. They can go Evil Tall and take a knockout and then just not have any more 2 prizers on their board, and then bench bench Tyranitar and win, right? So it's like, it really doesn't feel great. Oh, be quiet, timer. See? Broken card. Great Ball haters are so mad right now. I've got them both in the deck, though. Don't worry, all right? I just think, why not both? You feel me? Messy Goza. Flip that coin. It's a heads. Woohoo! All right, so then we're going to go get... Oh, no! My guy is prized! My stony man! The stony guy! All right. With 4 energy on Evil Tall, what can you hit? 190? That ain't enough. Okay. I'll get this guy. It's fine. We're going in with the Luigi. Yeah, this is a game-losing situation for sure. But it's cool. Summon some stars. Okay, so we're about to pass that energy back to the Raikou. I guess I could just attack with Tyranitar because the Raikou might not knock out Tyranitar. So, that's cool. They got a 6-card hand, huh? Okay. That's fine. Let's get Primal. Uh-huh. Give me the gifty too. Sure. I know I should. It's fine. Don't worry about me, all right? I'm tripping. It's cool. I know I didn't. The double turbo shouldn't be there. Don't worry about that, okay? It should be the V-Guard. I'm just, I'm playing like a buffoon. It should be V-Guard. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. All right. Single strike crush. Just pretend it's V-Guard, all right? I got rid of my second urn, so that's pretty bad. Pretend it's V-Guard, and if they don't hit for 260, Just imagine that I won this game. Why didn't I hit with Lugia? Because the Lugia, like, guaranteed gets knocked out by this Raikou, but the Tyranitar might not. Why is Serena over Guardians better against Lost Box? I agree, Riley. I really jacked that one up. Yeah. If I don't bench the fish, use V-Guard, yes, guaranteed, right? It's all good. We just made it more exciting, you know? They're not going to be able to power up a new guy. All right, well, there's the EXP share. That's not good. It's fine. Serena and Lugia makes your Lost Zone box matchup, like, extremely free. With the regenerative energies, it's kind of crazy. Really wishing that I had, you know, my stone friend right now. That would be great, but, you know, he just didn't feel like showing up today, so we're going to have to go in with Luigi V-Star instead. Thank you for that capturing aroma. Okay. So the V-Guard, that's what we should have put on the, I should have done that for the other fella. But, I forgot. It's cool. We're about to go knockout game. Thank you, Sick Nasty, for the Prime sub in the 32 months. Darkrai V-Star is the anti-meta? Ooh, I don't know about all that. Yeah, that Luminion really likes to dance, huh? Is it just me or the Burnett is small, right? All right, I was just checking. All right. Just one of these things is not like the other. I was just checking. Just making sure. Man, playing this game is like being in a fun house, for real. Except, you know, scarier. Okay. All I need them to do is not attack. And we win. All right, so no Raihan, no electricity generator, none of that. We prized our Stone Journer, that's fine. No Arven into electricity generator. You whiff the generator every time. There's no way you're hitting this generator. There's no way you're hitting it. No chance, buddy. Oh, man. They could do Magnezone's first attack. That's so true. They bring up Illuminion and knock it out. That's pretty cool. That's fun. Bro, they're going for the generator. They're about to whiff, dude. They're going for the generator. No! Don't move the attached cards! You do not see the line. You do not see it. You swing for 180 damage. Dang, bro, I got slow rolled. GG's. They did see it. All right, now let's play a real fun gamer deck. Lost Zone box. Oh, baby. Ultra Balls. I don't need any of that. Thornton. Gnar. Okay. Ooh, I meant to keep some of those psychics, but that's fine. Let's do it. Okay, you're going to want 4 of those. We already got the Mirage Gates. We're going to want some switch cards. Okay. Gonna need some switch cards. Please. Thank you. I like a couple of gears. I feel like that card is good. You know, helps your deck be less of a potato. And then you got the Sky Sealstone. And then you got the Forest Sealstone. Because not sure which one I like better yet. So why not both? Then you got Raihan. And you got Clara. Very good. And Energy Recyclers. Very good. Greninja. Dragonite. Raikou. Drapion, the big D. Very nice. We need some energy. I've been vibing with the team up energy recently. I never thought I'd say that. But here we are. I don't know. Something about the ugly aesthetic has been kind of cool. I hate that you can't type in the word psychic. Like, why? Can someone please tell me? When I type in psychic, nothing shows up. And what's like the energy split? No, I'm going for team up energy. What's the energy split? What are we rocking the energy situation on this? Yeah. You have to type in purple. That'll do it. We just got Raikou, Sableye, Cramorant, Comfey. Two lightning? You need lightning for both your gamers over here. I feel like 2 psychic is fine. But I feel like I feel like 10 energy is like the count. Ten energy feels like a good, healthy amount of energy. I've seen some lists going 1 Cramorant. You can go 3 Nest. I've seen some lists go 1 Cramorant. That seems sus. We don't even have Hisuian Heavy Ball in here. You can go 1 Vac. That's fine. I like an extra energy. I'm at 59 cards? How'd I get to 59 cards? Right, there's no Tina in here. Right. Is 10 energy enough? Oh, we need Manaphy. Thank you. Honestly, if you're playing Raihan, you're losing anyway, so... Oh, Raihan's pretty good as the game progresses. All right, what about Celebrations Kyogre? That card we're playing? We storming out here? I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. It is, Danko. If we play Kyogre, we definitely need more energy. I agree with that. How do we end up at 59 cards again? Oh, I got to one Raihan. Yeah, I think the Pidgeot V Sky Sealstone or Force Sealstone combo is pretty cool. I do like that. It's fun. Cosmetics. What do we want? What's the dopest deck box here? What's the dopest sleeves here? What's the dopest coin here? Looks good. Play ball. Alrighty. Time to actually put on our thinking hats. Yeah. Gonna have to think a little bit. Exhilarating. Cool. We're up against Lugia. Not the most explosive turn one. But that's okay. I just flushed the Cramorant. Yeah, I'll pass. Telling you, we need 4 nest balls, dude. Got to. We have Sky Sealstone. Oh, we're playing against Lugia. Yeah, Duraludon. Okay. Raikou can help knock out early, but I'm not going to get the 7 energy in the Lost Zone on turn 2. Absolutely not. Okay. Here we go again. Okay. See if I find a Colress. These cards are not the same size. All right. All right. Typical Lost Box stuff. I had 3 nest balls. We're going 4. Not much more you can do than that. Okay. I'll start with Sableye. Playing a Lost Box Mirror going first, and I got a pretty broken opening hand. Like what I see. So let's get all the gamers out. And then I don't have any switch cards in my hand, so I feel like I'd rather retreat to guarantee a card in the lost zone. Okay. And we pass. Oh, I really like Echoing Horn in Lost Box decks. If I'm being honest. Yeah, Echoing Horn's really good. Echoing Horn's just good against it's good against Lugia. Put another liability onto their bench. It's good against can be good against Lost Box Mirrors. Yeah, thank you Flying High for that Prime sub in the 18 months. Nice. They're giving me the Beach Court for free. And now they have their Manaphy. Okay. This seems kind of bad. Since they got the first knockout. But we'll see what's up. Definitely going to nest ball for the Cramorant. Little Colress. Oh, lordy. Okay. I'm going to flush those other cards down the lost toilet. and start selecting some flowers. Sky Seal Stone should not matter at all. That's fine. We don't want to escape rope because they'll just send up the Greninja. Yeah, it's fine. We can seal some cards. And it's time to swing. So at this point, we are behind by a prize because they got the first attack. So you know, we both have Manphy, we both have Radiant Greninja. So how do you swing the game in your favor after starting off like this? Any ideas in the chat? Obviously, if we can knock out the Manaphy and then take a double knockout, that'd be good. Try negotiating. Hope their boss walks in. Valid. Let's take a look at the Lost Toilet. I've got 5. They've got 7. Ooh. We send up Greninja. Not getting a lot of helpful input from the chat here. Which I find surprising. Thought you guys might have some clues. Now I'm just getting a bunch of Flamigo dumpers. All right. I don't know what my opponent's doing over there, but that can't be correct. I don't know. I guess they maybe only play one Cramorant. Yeah. Okay. Probably going to play Clara this turn. How many cards am I lost on? 6? It's not a lot. Oh, God. The mini cards. They're so small. I kind of don't want to play. We'll just go here and retreat. And the Cramorant take another knockout. That's fine. I don't want to waste the switch cart because switch cart messes up their math. So, like, I want to save that. My hand is too big. My hand is too big. What do I do with all this hand? They got Sableye now. So now they can use Lost Mine. Oh, I should have saved my Clara. See? Silly plays. Yeah, I should have saved my Clara. That's my bad. I know better than that. Right. It's all good. I'll find another Clara. I could just knock out the Radiant Greninja. with my Raikou V, bro. I could. You're not wrong. I've got all 4 Mirage Gate in my hand. I've got a mini Clara in my deck and 2 mini energy recyclers. That's pretty sick. I should have saved my Clara. I think I'm in a fine spot if I just save my Clara. All right, sick. There's no way I get punished for this line of play. Absolutely not. We're chilling, bro. I should have saved my Clara. I could bring the Manaphy back. And then they don't really have a line, and I just swing again. But I just burned the Clara for like no reason. Just because it is like annoying to have to play Clara. So it was like, I was like, oh, we'll just play it on this turn because I don't have anything else going on. But yeah, I definitely should have saved it. How many cards I got in the lost zone right now? 8. Okay. Sure. Fascinating. Should have burned that. What do we got? Escape rope, Colress. Okay. That's my energy recycler. Switch cards. Need to switch cards. That's for sure. At this point, you can't hurt me. I've already got one down. Might as well do my other one too. Thin the deck, fleet-footed. How many cards left in my deck? 5. Well, I'm about to deck. No, I got a energy recycler in there. Let's go. 2 energy recyclers. See if we had Kyogre, that'd be sick. There's only 2 energy in my discard pile. Well, that's bad. That's cool. I Lightning Rondo. That's fine. Not in a great situation. That's all good. We're chilling. In hindsight, there are many things we should have done differently here. Namely, not playing the Clara on the turn I played the Clara. So that I could save it for my Manaphy. And then all I need to do is just bring Sableye back and they can knock out. Well, I guess they got... Yeah, they're taking 2 prizes. So all I have to do is knock out Radiant Greninja. There's nothing really I could do to stop that. But if I had Hawlucha, though, we would win. I know, right? Worth noting. If we had Hawlucha, we would win right here. And they have their whole deck drawn out. They've only used one Clara. Oh, do they have 0 cards in deck? Oh. They cooked themselves. You guys couldn't see that because my camera's right here. I'll probably have to find a new spot for my camera. Yeah. See? Easy dub. I can't put it over here because then I'm looking off the screen. And this is the way that I look. I'd have to change the whole... God, I have to start looking this way. God, that would be cringe, bro. I mean, I could probably do it. No, I'm not mirroring my camera. I just have to... I guess I could look this way. It's not the end of the world. No, you can't just flip. Have you ever tried that? You can't just flip an image. It's not how it works. People look different. And the Tricky Gym sign would be backwards. This does look weird, doesn't it? It feels weird too. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This feels... I feel like I'm trying to, like, bat left-handed right now. I feel like I'm skating switch. It's messed up. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I could be here. This feels messed up, though. This feels really... It feels gross. I can't put myself here. Oh. I can put myself right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, no. The timer. Yeah, now I'm right here in the middle of the action. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I can't cover up the V-Star stuff. All right, what if I just put myself right here? All right, I'm going to start off with Battle VIP Pass. Is this good? Oh, how about, for those of you guys that like live so much, we should have our camera do this as I do things, right? Just to make it a little bit more orienting. All right, we'll go over here for now. We're going to need a couple of these guys. I'm telling you, we have to go over here. If we're playing live, we have to be over here. It's disgusting, but it's just is. This is where all the dead space is. Does it feel gross? Of course it does. This is what we have to do, though. God, man, it's really messing with my jams right now. Now you can't see emotes. That's probably fine. Man, I love this game. This is so sick. Okay. Conceal some cards. Wahoo! Okay. Yippee! Switch card. Water. How many cards I got in the lost zone? 3? Yo, what's up, Philosopher Chris? GG's. It's fine, we'll get used to it. I do need to find... I'm going to have to find a place to put my keyboard is the problem. It's like, my keyboard's over here. So now I'm going to have to... Man, it's fine. I'll figure it out. My turn. Okay. Why did you judge me? Judging is not nice. Flower selecting? Yeah, put the keyboard in the lap. That's a great suggestion right there. The Raikou. I think like the Dragonite is just who we kind of want to go with in this game. So I think Raikou can go. How many cards in the toilet? 6. Okay. It's possible. Just going to go for a ping with Cramorant. Yeah, no. I don't have the gate. Just going to go here and wait. Yeah, like obviously I could lost my own beach courts. Not worth it right now. I'll spit. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I actually think the Pokemon trading card game is better with no online client. I think the game is like ideal in Japan, where there's no online client. Yeah. I think the game is like probably more fun that way. I think like frankly the physicality of having to build decks slows down the development of the meta, so the meta doesn't get solved like in the blink of an eye. And it keeps things fresh for long enough until Japan can release new sets, right? Because Japan comes out with a new set like every 4 to 6 weeks. So the physicality of building decks, going to in-person events to play the game, like, it just seems like it's like the kind of the ideal way to experience the Pokemon TCG. Don't Trust Her says, nightly online hundreds of player events squeezes the power out of sets so quickly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, okay, imagine this. Imagine if Pokemon Japan did have an online client, right? That released digital versions of the cards exactly when they came out in Japan. Everybody would be bored of the format by the time the cards came out. By the time the cards were released in the US, people would be like, oh yeah, we already got this figured out. Right? Yeah, people would be like, oh. And like, if there was an online client for Japanese cards, we would all just be playing it, right? Like, we wouldn't wait around for the English client. We would just play the Japanese client. I would have a VPN. We would all just be playing. Nine cards. Flower selecting. Concealed cards. It's fine. Should we just knock this dude out with a Dragonite? I guess so. Let's party. Look at these different... Oh, baby. That's fine. I don't want this thing back. Get rid of that. Here he comes. Right. So, like, if Pokemon Japan had an online client, we would all just be playing that, right? Like, we would all just play that. We would play the new cards as soon as they came out, and, you know, we would have the format solved months in advance. I feel like the online game makes it so that strategies get figured out and solved so fast that it kind of takes some of the magic away, honestly. Like, I kind of, because think about it through the lens of Pokemon Japan. Why? All right, let me pose this question. Why does Pokemon Japan not support an online client for the game and pretend that Pokemon Trading Card Game Live doesn't exist? Go. Right? So it's like, I'm trying to think about that. Why does Pokemon Japan not support an online client? And I think it's for exactly what I said. Frankly. It's probably exactly what I said. Okay, we got Path in play. Cool. I don't know. Other Japanese trading card games like Yu-Gi-Oh have an online client. Pants. More pants. Yeah, Konami is a Japanese company, right? Yu-Gi-Oh is a Japanese game, right? Okay. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the game would be. I feel like the Pokemon trading card game is kind of like better off without a digital client, which is hilarious because like obviously I've made my career using the digital client, but I do feel like it's better off without it. I don't know. I feel like by digitizing it, you just you make it so the game gets like solved and compressed at such a rapid rate that the game things get solved faster than they can like release new sets. You know what I mean? In Japan, it's not a problem because the game's always fresh. They release a new set every 4 weeks. And without an online client in Japan, the format doesn't get solved that quickly. It just doesn't, right? Like in Japan, the format's always evolving in Japan. And then as soon as it's getting to a climax, a new set releases. And I feel like with the online client, it's like everybody just gets to the same 57 cards so fast. You know? All right, you guys want to win this game? Please give me the bird. Please. 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 Give me a Colress. Dang, bro. Killing me. Two cards in the lost zone. That's it, huh? Fine. I understand what you're saying, Phoenix, right? For places that are more rural, having the online client is the only way that a lot of people can play. And I understand that. But at the cost of, it's like, there's pros and cons, right? Because the con is that, you know, with online tournament meta and online statistic grinding, like the metas just get solved very quickly, right? And you can play via webcam. If you go to Japan's Pokemon.com in Japanese and you go to like the how to play online, they show you how to set up a webcam setup. That's how people play online. No, I get it. Accessibility is important. But then in Japan, then why don't they have an online client in Japan for accessibility? There's rural parts of Japan. Right? I'm just saying, like, that's how they advertise to play online in Japan, is with the webcam stuff. In my mind, like, I like video games. But I don't really consider myself a video gamer. I prefer tabletop games. I understand. I guess, like, my question is, why don't they do an online client in Japan then, right? Why don't they do what is the reason? I'm trying to think, like, what is the reason they don't do an online client in Japan? What is the reason? What's the source? Why don't they do it? Well, I think, like, the thing is, for a lot of you guys, I'm probably playing devil's advocate right now, because I know obviously a lot of people love an online gaming experience. To me, when I want to play video games, I go play a video game, and to me, a tabletop trading card game is a tabletop game. So, like, to me, like, a tabletop game is a tabletop game, and then if I want to go play, a video game, I go play a video game. Dang, somehow we are still missing this again. There's not this, okay. This is like a conversation that we are having, not just in Pokemon, but across the board. I mean, look at, like, Magic Arena. You had this huge backlash because Magic Arena started replacing, right, in-person competitions. And then you had this huge backlash against Magic, which then created the trading card game Flesh and Blood, right? Which is its namesake. Flesh and Blood means that the TCG Flesh and Blood is meant to be played in flesh and blood. It's meant to be played in paper, right? So this is not just a conversation that I'm having about the Pokemon trading card game. This is a conversation that's happening with trading card games in general. And it's a conversation that we have to have in the Pokemon community, because if you look at the Pokemon company as an entity, right? You've got the Pokemon company Japan shows no interest whatsoever in investing into an online client, but you've got the Pokemon company International, which is showing an interest, and they seem at odds, don't they? You know what I'm saying? Like, they seem, like the Pokemon Company Japan seems 0% interested in investing, developing, or acknowledging an online TCG experience. The Pokemon trading card game, the Pokemon Company Japan has never acknowledged the online clients in any capacity. And they're the ones who create the cards. That's what I'm saying. So then you've got the Pokemon Company International, who is like, they are trying to create a digital client. So that's like, we live in the middle of this kind of strange conflict, or this disagreement between the two camps. I should have done that, but that's fine. Okay. I like the online client as a way to expose people and help gain access to the game. I like it for that. But then there's also things that I don't like about it. I feel like it cheapens the tabletop experience, and it kind of takes away from it in some ways as well. So I don't think it's necessarily like a very simple issue. I just think it's like, I think there's multiple sides to it, though. And I feel like, I mean, you have to ask yourself, like, why does the Pokemon Company Japan not invest in an online client, right? You have to, it's like, you think about that. Whereas, like, Konami did with Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's not a, you kind of have to say it's not a Japan thing. It's a Pokemon thing, right? I mean, I tend to agree with you there, Pokemon Promos. I do. I mean, pretty much the end game of all. And that's true. Japan's rural places are only about an hour away from the city. It's true. To me, I get like maybe I'm a little bit of like maybe I have like a romanticized idea of things, but like to me, there's like a lot of excitement that comes with like the game, the best decks and the best cards and the best combinations being revealed like slowly at paper tournaments over the course of like months, rather than everything being hashed out, hammered out, and spelled out online in a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? To me, it's like it's more exciting. Maybe I'm an idealist, but I feel like some of the fun kind of gets ruined by everything being boiled down to a statistic within weeks of the cards coming out, right? Do you understand where I'm coming from that? Like everybody having the same exact my beef is with the internet, not the online client. Well, that's the are they not the same? Holy smokes, my hand is atrocious. All I want to do is knock this dude out, but I don't think that I can. I have 11 cards left in deck. That's fine. I'll spit, bro. I should bench a V so they don't Roxanne. Yeah, I should. But what if they gust it up? I've got Clara in my hand. I've got all of my energy is in my hand is the problem. Well, I think like ultimately, like obviously like the limitless tool and all of that is like an incredible thing. But then also it's like, I feel like some of the mystery gets taken away with like everybody just kind of having the same 55, 56 cards from Limitless though, right? Like within weeks of the set coming out, it feels like the room for innovation is like okay, we've got Boss's Orders, we've got Clara, we've got Raihan. Do I have another energy recycler? I do. Oh boy. It's fine. This is not how we're doing this, right? This is the solution? This is how we do this? This is crazy, bro. So what if I wanted to split things up differently than that? Does it kind of like auto? Okay, sure. I guess. It'll auto adjust. Got it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Metas evolve slower before the online limitless stuff. 100%. I've been playing for over a decade, so I can look with perspective and say, like, you know, you can look at something with perspective and say, like, the game used to evolve slower than it does now, right? A lot slower. Things used to get discovered more. Like, okay, in 2004, like, Japanese players brought the Magma deck to Worlds. It was a surprise deck that everybody thought was bad. Is that possible in today's day and age? No. Not really. It's not possible. The idea of surprise decks, that kind of thing, it's not really possible anymore. Right? Do I have a escape rope in my deck? There are 3. Is one prized? I didn't check. I guess I can go digging. That's what I just need the escape rope. Okay. So now I can check my deck and make sure it's in there. Now, a good player would have known that the escape rope is in there. See, but now I know that the escape rope's in there, so we're chilling. So bench Raikou, Sky Seal Stone, Star Order, Raihan, do that. Go get the escape rope. And there we go. GG's. I didn't count, but the vibes were telling me that Raikou could take the knockout. It's fine. I think, like... I know I saw that, Lance. Right. Right. For much of Pokemon Trading Card Game Online's life, it was used as, like, a testing tool, right? Like, the tournaments didn't happen on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. It's just used as a tool for testing. Which I feel like kind of, you know, I mean, it kind of kept the equilibrium. Metas didn't get solved too fast. But Limitless is a great tool. I mean, Limitless got us through the pandemic. I mean, it's an incredible tool. But Limitless isn't the problem. It's the natural progression. It makes sense. It makes sense, right? That it's there. It's like the natural progression of online play. Yes, what I'm saying, True Board, is before the pandemic, there were not tournaments on PTCGO. That was not a normal thing. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? I've been here the whole time. Yes. What I'm saying is before the pandemic, PTCGO was not used as a tournament tool. Before the pandemic. And, like, I get it. I think that, like, you know, now that the game has gotten to this point, there's no going back. So it just is what it is. You know, it just is what it is. There's nothing you can really do about it. It's just what it be now. You know, it's not like you can go backwards. You can't just say, like, okay, it's going to be, you know, we can't go back to the way things were. You just can't. But it does make me feel a type of way about the game that I love and care about. Just kind of evolving in a direction. It's like, I prefer the paper experience, frankly. I just do. And I kind of preferred the game. I guess, like, I prefer the way that things happen in Japan, honestly. We can let that guy go. Because think about it, like, the format that we're all playing right now is, like, old to Japan. You know, it's like, it's old, it's worn out. It's like they're already on to the next thing. And I feel like in Japan's game, it's like they don't get too terribly worn out of a single format either. That's fine. No switches, unfortunately. Right. Pokemon promos is like, yeah, the format you're playing right now is about to be 2 sets old. Right? It's like, yeah. You're right. The world is becoming smaller and smaller, you know? With every passing year, the world is getting smaller and smaller. Information being shared across cultures and countries. You know, so from my perspective, it's like Japan gets like a cool new set that comes out like every 4 to 6 weeks, and the rest of the world kind of gets like, you know, Japan's leftovers for like 3 to 4 months at a time, and it gets completely like hammed out, solved, and like, you know, everything gets completely solved within a couple of weeks. That's what it feels like to me, right? As someone who like eats, sleeps, and breathes this game. I'm not saying that the online client should go away. I'm just saying that I have adverse feelings towards it sometimes. I don't think that that's like you don't have to burn me at the stake for that, you know? It's like sometimes I just feel like I like the game. I like the game more when it was less digital. You know? I just prefer a paper experience. Not really cooking with any switch cards or Colresses out here, huh? How many cards I got in the Lost Zone? 6. Can send the 7th to the Lost Zone. Okay. That's fine. Also could attack with Radiant Greninja. Have to vacuum something. Probably want to keep the Sky Seal Stone. Raihan here. I gotta get an escape rope to push around this thing. That's fine. I should have concealed cards before, but it wasn't glowing. See, it wasn't glowing, bro. I forgot I could use it. I should have put my Sableye down. It's fine. Whoops. It's all good. Whoop. I mean, the entire time that I've been playing, I mean, I've been playing since 2010, and the internet has been the internet since way before 2010. So it's just, it's kind of like this combination of like the release schedules and the online tournament scene, and it just feels like things kind of get played out pretty quickly. Because, like, by the time the world stage gets the cards, the formats have already been played for months in Japan. So it's like you already have Japanese results to go off of. Like, the rest of the world already gets the format partially solved. Like, you're given, the cake is already, like, 2/3 baked, right? And then you've got the online tournament scene, which then, like, bakes the cake into a crunchy oblivion in just a week or two. You know what I'm saying? Like, the cake gets baked very fast. Because by the time when we get the cards, the format's already been played in Japan for months. I'm not saying that I got the solution. I'm just saying that this just kind of, it's kind of just what it is, you know? Man, you make me having to play my cards. I just want to talk. Natalie, you got to reset the router. Hold on, let me play the game first. Can I finish this game? Can I finish this game? I'm going to win this one. Please? Please? I gotta say, I find focusing on this client very difficult. Like, trying to perceive what's going on and then doing it is like, it feels like I'm like having to really stretch myself. Right now, I'm just playing cards so I don't time out. Oh, sick. I got the switch card. This is sick. Okay. Do I got 10 cards in Lost Zone yet? Oh, baby. I'm a genius. Okay. How much HP you got left? 110? I would go here. And then 10? You can hold that 10 right there, buddy. Wait. What? Why is everybody typing your mom into my chat? I understand what you're saying, True Board, and it's like, I'm not trying to, obviously, I make my career off the online client. Like, you know? But I also try to look at things, you know, from different perspectives as well. I think it's healthy to be able to have discussion about it. Because I want the best for the Pokemon TCG because I care about it, obviously. And I'm not trying to take the Pokemon TCG away from everybody. I just want it to be the most fun experience for the most amount of people. So then part of me asks myself, like, is the Pokemon TCG experience better in Japan or internationally? Right? So I ask myself, like, from my Western perspective, it seems like they have more fun in Japan. That's what it seems like. All right, what am I doing here? I only got 13 cards left in my deck. How have I, like, not done anything yet? They've only got 3 prizes left. I don't think I can whip out the Raikou yet. I've got 3 prizes left. We're going Colress's experiment. We send those cards down the lost toilet. There's the Raikou. I want a Mirage Gate. Is that too much to ask? Where are all my Mirage Gates at? I've only got one. Where are they? Where are they? I only got one in the deck. Or one in the discard pile. And I keep forgetting that I can use concealed cards because it's not glowing. All right. I hear Heather and Natalie absolutely cackling out there. Of course. And then you get two Mirage Gates at the same time. Ain't that just the way it goes? Wahoo! Okay, let me Mirage Gates. Whoopee! Okay, we're going here. And then we retreat into Radiant Greninja. And we give him the old Moonlight Shuriken. Okay, and then I think my Sableyes are in the discard pile, right? Yeah. All right, very good. I think I can win. I'm like pretty sure, but I don't know for real. This is why I can't play Lost Box, though, at EUIC. And the V-Star thing only helps with VMAXs. There are no VMAXs out there. Where do you want me to use my Sky Seal Stone? Against what? There's no VMAX on the board. I know. I just Sableye next turn and then Raikou to close. That's how I had it in my brain, anyways. $130? Cringe. How did you get to... How did this... Did they switch cart that? It's cool. I got it right here. Holy moly cow. I think we go escape rope. I think I got enough energy left in the deck to be able to pull this off. Famous last words for sure. Yeah, give me these gamers back. Okay. This all seems well and good. Give him the lost mine. Okay, you need 110 over here. Yeah. And then 10 over here. Okay. I take my prize. So all I need to do is not heal this. No, actually, I have no idea how I'm winning this thing. Guys, how am I supposed to win? The switch card, I'm pretty sure the switch card messed me up. And then I had to pick between 2 Mirage Gates. All right, there might be 1 Mirage Gate left in my deck, though. I got 1 Mirage Gate there, and I got 2 Mirage Gates there. Raikou Mirage Gate. No. Yeah. All right, okay. That's fine. We got it. All right, they evolved into Regieleki VMAX. That's fine. This thing's got 230 hit points. All right, we're big chillin'. All I need to do is find that. All I need to do is attack with Raikou for real. So show me the cards in the deck. I've got the I've got the mini Mirage Gate. The world's smallest. Let me accelerate an energy to my Raikou using the world's smallest Mirage Gate. Okay. So we do that. And then all I need to do, yeah, he's doing like. So do I need to boss? Because I'm doing 230. 230, I'm not doing 230 to this guy, so I cannot knock out the Reggie. So I have to boss or attack the active, one of the two. So I need to not escape rope. I just need to, no, he used lightning wall, so I can't attack him either. So I need to boss. Okay, cool. I've got 4 energy in the deck. There goes 1. I should have concealed cards first, but it's fine. Yes. There's the Mirage Gate. And you would have had me too. If it wasn't for the escape rope boss in my hand, baby. Let's go. You're so upset. Give him the lightning rondo for 200. GG's. Fantastic. We got there. See, I was like 2/3 paying attention, and that was just enough. And that is how it's done. Boy, that was silly. Okay, it sounds like they need to reset the router here. It's cool because I got a lot of video editing I have to get to anyway, so it's been fun. I'm going to EUIC, so if any of y'all are going to EUIC, I'll see you there. Cool. She was lying to you guys. That's fine. All right. She was trying to force a stop. Dang. So crazy. Anyway, I do have a lot of work I have to do because I have to try and get this video out before I leave for London tomorrow, so. Thank you guys all for a great stream. See? The Pokemon trading card game live can be fun for the whole family. I feel like that's the most positive Pokemon TCG live stream we've had yet. And also with you, Phoenix Lord. I feel like that's the best, most positive stream we've had yet. I know. And on a Monday. All right. See you, chatters. I'm going away to London, so I'll be back in about a week. Okay? I'll see you then. Goodbye.